Yo, how is it going, everyone? Welcome back. We are here today for more Star Rail main story, going into 2.2, and it should be a bit of a banger, because we left off on quite the cliffhanger, I would say, at the end of 2.1. And we need some answers from Firefly. That's what we need. We need Firefly to give us some fucking answers. So, first up, we have messages. Who do we have messages from? From Yukong. I hope it's okay to ask, Leffy, do you actually like what you do? Does it align with your dreams? Can't remember. I've had a memory wipe. Honestly, I never considered not working as a pilot. If my dad saw me now, he might yell at me for being a coward who ran away from the battlefield. The job market is a battlefield. True. True that. Yeah, I'm different from Dad. I just have one wish for my child. It doesn't matter if she's unexceptional. I just hope she's safe and sound. I have no kids. Can't relate. That's right. Maybe talking to you about this is a little too soon. You're still young after all. Some things can only be understood through experience, just like I did. So many years have passed. Nice. What's this? Ah, yeah. Right, okay. Yeah, I guess we just get into it. Act 3, Part 3. The Great Train Robbery. Continue the story, yeah. Despite Aventurine revealing the family's dark secrets in Penacony to all at the cost of his own life, the countdown to the Charmony Festival continues thanks to the operations of the family's united efforts. At the same time, the Astral Express seems to have welcomed an uninvited guest. Really? Let's go see who it is. You have an interstellar message? Please check it promptly. There was that thing again. That's popped up the last few times we've come into the train, but I don't know what that means. Oh well. 12 system hours until the Charmony Festival.
Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase, accompanied by Clocky's TikToks.
What the fuck?
After 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
I already told you! We can talk things out!
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice
hey, Julie.
but to resort to asking
Pizza
this
day.
favor
Woo.
of you all.
Oh yeah, this guy?
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you
Hey,
of its
SVT.
risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
Oh yeah, that's generally how you say
For the
hello,
last
is you
time.
point a gun at someone.
State your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Oh?
Galaxy Ranger?
Like an actual one?
Like you've seen a
Not
ghost.
like Acheron?
Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay.
His
for being
teeth are
off-
crazy. Why he's got like shark teeth?
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status. And none of them
Pom
are
Pom,
pretty stories.
destroy him!
I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings. Of course, I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one,
Just like what one?
then this bullet might just end up in my head.
Has he met someone pretending to be an
Can't
Astral
allow
Express
myself
member?
To be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes. So, you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Recognize this?
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Model fudger?
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Xianzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Xianzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo. And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
I can't believe they're like, we can't have him say fuck.
it's your
Let's just
turn.
have him say fudge all the time.
Ages since the Galaxy Rangers
Oh,
had the
silly.
spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie. Alright then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
Is he a robot? I'm
All
looking
right,
at his
then.
front here.
Tell me, what kind of organization
I
are
guess the hands
Galaxy
are as well. I
Rangers?
hadn't even noticed the hands. I was just like looking at this. I was like, wait, his jacket's like cut off there. And then it just looks like a robot body underneath. And then I just was like, oh, right. And actually the hands are totally a robot hands as well. So yeah, I guess he's a robot. Huh.
My friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization.
You don't care for this character, Mazes?
Everyone's on their own fated path along the
I like the
hunt,
bullet earring.
with their
That's
own
kind of cool.
resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust, and only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right?
And the target in his
Us
eye.
Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross. As
Hey,
a
Droust.
person. As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors.
Well, sucks to be you then.
If only
Bye.
I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guests of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Well, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. Son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's
Okay,
on Pentagon
Acheron.
right
A son of a
now.
nice lady? Is that him
My informant
trying to
is
avoid saying a
memo
son of a
keeper.
bitch?
She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing
Bruh.
one moment and gone the next. Ugh. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
Oh, she is.
It's impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator.
Oh.
Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status. Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough. So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
Well, so far, she's kind of just helped us out. we like Acheron in this household. Oh, goddamn, that's where she slashed.
That's not
Whoa.
up to you.
Hello?
Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams
Sunday?
for the first time, they'll subconsciously
Wait, but Sunday got got.
to reaffirm
But isn't the bird
still
Sunday's bird?
walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky. Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
Yeah, she was pretty quick with it.
A single slash of
She went
blade
shing and it was over.
isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point.
Bro said, don't be a pedant.
Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Pinnacle and the peace. The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's Dream Master.
Ooh.
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
The real you is a disembodied voice.
Is this the united as one that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated.
The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required, and in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
Huh.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave, Penacony.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Are you threatening me?
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime.
Bro is talking big, but like, what are you gonna do, mate? Like,
That is how many heathens
I don't think you pose any actual threat to Acheron.
became Dream Master.
So like, you can keep talking, but like,
Were those who
what are you gonna do?
severed my wings, and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will.
Down. Just tell him.
But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility. And even more so, when this self-annihilator, heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawn.
Bro is yapping a bit. Bro is yapping.
To all. Acheron, a befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the Harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Interesting. At the same time, Golden Hour.
The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Robin.
Yeah, what about it? Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
Last time we saw you, you were dead.
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the Dream Sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Yeah, that must be it.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival.
You guys weren't joking about the fact that if you'd got sucked into this next quest at the end of the last one automatically, you wouldn't be able to do anything for like half an hour.
It's supposed to be part of my act.
It's still going. That's so funny that
I
they
see.
had to move
Then
that
it all makes
because that was
sense now.
happening.
I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
Oh. I was like, why is she question
This
marked?
button is...
It's because she's not actually Robin. This is
Consider
still
just a
Sparkle
great
we're looking
moment
at.
of celebration. And there could
I was
be
like, are we not going to
an
explain what happened to her?
unexpected
No,
treat in
okay,
store for
this
you.
is Sparkle.
All right. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape. So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Robin question mark, it said on the on the little thing that came up there. So yeah, this is definitely Sparkle. Disperse gifts to come for the people.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
We do love to target the ambassadors of the
Right.
IPC.
I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy.
I'm curious
the
why
dreamscapes.
Sparkle is doing
They
this.
do not wish to be entangled.
Why does she
in a
care about
conflict
convincing this
between
guy
the
to stay in the
family and
dreamscape?
IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
Okay, got another guy to gift down here.
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin?
Are you a
Who do you
fool?
think you're talking to?
Huh? I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys.
Yeah.
Regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well,
All normal stuff. Everything normal here. My
Actually,
favorite part
I
about
was
all this is
there
how normal it
shortly
is.
after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin,
That galaxy
Truth.
goat.
everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC...
There is no war in Ba Sing
is
Se.
trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his
Oh, yeah.
and he'll have something to show for it soon.
Yeah, that's definitely what Sunday's doing right now.
Situation. The IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Irish family.
And here's your little
There's one
button.
for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin.
You
It
didn't.
feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, The Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Nice. Oh my god, there's another person to give a gift to? Okay.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here.
I think I'm starting to discover why you guys said this patch is very long. I'm not sure we needed to hand out this many. I feel like we get the idea.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
This person but points into logic.
Say so, Miss Robin. It's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Sparkle's like, fuck this shit, dude.
Robin?
Just take this fucking button.
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
What? She like mind wiped him? Just
Here,
on the spot?
Take this,
Oh.
little ghost. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family.
The family.
Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Oh, back to us. Is it finally time to get some
We're
answers?
back to where it all
Yes,
began.
give me answers.
You entered the
Give me
golden hour from
answers.
this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacona.
Quick, give me answers before the Firefly
It's a
haters show
pleasure
up.
to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
You lied to me? Are you Firefly's soul? You lied to me.
I'm sorry.
I don't think I've seen Rebus today, Julie.
I know you have
They may have
many
forgotten
questions.
that we were starting an hour earlier.
Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme?
Firefly's been doing that voice
in that
training.
instant before it killed me?
All of you will die here.
Reflection of another
Okay, girl.
dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the dreams.
You have
of death.
notifications on, Julie?
I
Nice.
intended
Love
to
that.
call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you.
I feel like you had a chance
It
to
is
explain
how
it to us
you
later, though.
I was impaled by the bladed wings of death.
It was only like 30 minutes later or something that we fought Sam, which is you. So you could have just...
Exploded in my mind. as if
told us
it was
then.
actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed.
Interesting.
I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream.
Huh.
Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles.
So that's where Robin is, and that's where Sunday
Then
is at
I
the moment.
returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity.
Why not? You're revealing it now. What difference would it have made?
The party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after
The amount of aura in that shot?
it wasn't until not long
Acheron's
ago
aura is unmatched.
when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal
Might not have been allowed to
depths
tell
of the
Black Swan and
dreamscape.
Acheron, maybe?
That I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one.
Oh. Auto.
And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I completely understand. I'm completely confused.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer.
Speaking of reservations, do you want to go get a dinner reservation? Hey.
And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing within the turbulent current. Innumerable voices resonate through the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them one echo stands out with exceptional clarity. You know it comes from the girl beside you, your hearts beating to the same rhythm in silence, and then more silence. Until memories stir up ripples in that quiet darkness. So we just got by death, right?
I
What the
never knew
fuck?
you could do this.
Hello? Love this. Big fan of this. Not such a fan of this. The cracks in her skin. But getting driven around in what looks like a very fast car. This is great. What a great bit of art. Good old Blade.
Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
Imagine Blade taking his driving exam.
Surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of
Ooh,
sins.
this is from the Japella Rebellion
No,
like
it's nothing.
time period.
I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours.
Me and the gang on the way to
Are you
McDonald's.
sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes
This is a
for you.
meme format.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over.
slow down.
Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to this silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Literally just 30 minutes before that.
Also
Myriad
part of the
Celestia.
script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
No, Firefly.
As
He gets an
always,
SP
it's a
in the
blank
future.
slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
Bro's gonna drive them into a wall at top speed.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future.
And then Acheron will go and fuck up the Everflame Mansion.
That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Yo.
Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Mr. Yang, you're here too?
Close your eyes. This is the answer.
That means Mr. Yang also got.
Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
For what
question
purpose?
That has been perplexing us. Does death really exist in the dreamscape? Appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker.
That May.
Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
I love getting my questions
The
answered.
atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name.
Well has truly got that shit on.
Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though, that does save us the trouble of looking for him.
Yeah, I guess that
Himiko
means
and
Gallagher's
March
a
have
good
already made a
guy.
move.
If he can control
We're
this
about to
thing and
set
it's
off.
not actually a bad thing, maybe?
The real dreamscape. The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
What have we got? Travel guide? I'm good. Hey, look what it is. It's our Ashvale funds! Woo-hoo! 3 weeks remain until Ashvale pulls. World behind the door? What's behind? A Wababoo, a dragon, Lord Ravager, a great Eon? Every door inside the dreamscape holds unlimited possibilities. It would be best not to go opening them lightly.
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Yo. Acheron's Blade Slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without
5 hours to get 50 more pulls on your new Fate-only account.
Still have found other methods to accomplish his goal.
I think the only way to get 50 pulls in 5 hours is to crack open the wallet.
And given her prowess, I don't think
I feel like that's
anything to worry about.
An impossible dream to get 50 in 5 hours for free. Sorry, let me just read. What did he say? Oh, that's interesting. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. So him being preservation, is he considered an emanator? Is he an emanator of preservation? Or is it just, I guess the cornerstone is like has the preservation's power and he's using the stone, but the power isn't like within himself. So I guess he's not an emanator. Cool. What are your thoughts on Gallagher?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder. So then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker?
Excellent question.
Now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Regarding Firefly and the crew.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information.
She was busy.
Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
Let's call it a day.
I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
Did Firefly have any extra lines?
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
You should be. Why couldn't you reveal your true identity?
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go.
I mean, you could have broken the prophecy by just not fighting us, like that's your choice.
There were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly. And not Sam.
I didn't take it personally. This is still hard for me to accept.
I get it. Being cautious around a Stellaron Hunter isn't a bad thing.
Do the Stellaron Hunters also want a piece of the legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
That's interesting. So who exactly is Sam?
Do you still remember the medical cabin I told you about?
Huh.
Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 strategic assault mech.
Strategic assault mech.
It is
Sam.
the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was... how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Well, let's talk later. Let's not delve into that. Let's not ask more questions about that.
Dreamflux Reef differs
Let's
from
talk
reality.
later.
So we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep. And you could get lost in this memory zone.
Alrighty, onwards.
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
You may have an idea now, but most battles between Pathstriders, Emanators, or Eons is basically a clash of concepts. Whoever has the broader concept will devour their opponents. Acheron was nomming on Aventurine. Get devoured, mate. Did I hear another bird? Yes. Stowaway Investigative Report, a study on the everyday lives of stowaways. This book aims to shift the public perception of stowaways from mere condemnation to a brief and focused look at their daily lives. The author seeks to foster cross-group communication in order to find new solutions to the enduring issue of stowaways spanning several Amber eras. I thought it was going to be... When I saw Stowaway, I thought it might be talking about Firefly specifically, but it seems like this is not. It seems like this is more dry. Yeah, no.
What a huge clocky. Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
Its eyes are moving. That's creepy. I don't like it. It is a common plot in a lot of movies and video games that a statue like this will rise up and face you in glorious battle. Okay. But it isn't, so sure. Disneyland gone wrong, yeah. This is a long lift ride up.
Unbelievable. To think that there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape, and all beyond the family's reach. The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps.
Mayhaps.
Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
So everyone got.
Take a right turn at the end of this road. And
I was like, just shut your eyes. Don't worry about the sounds you're about to hear. Do not look. There's going to be a monster. It's going to shank you.
With us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Please do.
Sure. Let's reconnect later.
We're gonna stumble on into Sunday and Robin here.
Letting her go was the right decision.
Gonna stumble on into
observations are
Misha
needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to. Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
A familiar face.
Not exactly. I've only met him once. Look, over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss
I guess he
Acheron
got as well. I mean, is there any other way to get here, or is the only way to get here by getting shanked?
This trash can is perfect for me, and perfectly legal.
I hear shiny. Oh, this is kind of big, huh? Maybe I shouldn't explore too much. Wow, kill it, girl. Maybe I shouldn't explore too much because this place is pretty massive. Whoa, look at that. I hadn't even taken that in. God damn. No, I meant to fucking... Speak human, please, bitch. Which I ain't even reading. I just want to get this thing. Yoink.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Memoria Black Hole. A black hole-esque structure spawned from the loss of Memoria is ravenously feasting on an already destitute world. Though devoid of any substance, thought devoid? What? Though devoid of any substance, it still exhibits the appearance of gravitational collapse in the dream. What irony. The hot steam from under the manhole cover bursts upwards like lightning, as if it is chasing something, before dissipating straight up into the heavens. Indeed, this is one of the great 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of the hunt. What? The great 7 manhole covers, huh?
I'm just a wallflower.
A dilapidated sign with an obscure coin slot. A concealed area is up ahead. Please line up to wait for your ride. Note this stop only accepts ID tokens. You squint your eyes and notice this line of fine print below the coin slot. Refusing to relent, you shove some ordinary coins in it. They are spit out right away. Looks like this one's a picky eater. No choice but to heart-wrenchingly sacrifice your tokens. Huh. I mean, not right now. Any other chests? Not up here. Just absorb yours real quick. Just in case I ever need them.
guest from before.
Sure are.
We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Huh? Oh. And who might this be?
That's Mr. Clocky.
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Mr. Yang, you're still young at heart. You can see him.
Memory zone mean?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public.
Welt is innocent and pure confirmed.
If it has something
True.
to do with Sleepy.
Hey, Rebus.
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory.
You forgot we were starting an hour earlier? I thought you might have.
Many eyes, but it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been
Just want to make sure that I can hit the halfway point before maintenance starts, because you guys said it's a pretty long one, so didn't want to risk being like drastically under and then hitting maintenance, and then it's like we have to do a 10-hour stream on Thursday or something. Which, speaking of, again, I don't know if anyone knows roughly where the halfway point is. If you could point that out when we arrive there, that would be much appreciated. Gallagher again?
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently? Say in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed. Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
Nice.
If it's not too much
Yeah,
trouble.
Rebus.
Also,
Boot Hill
we're
is
looking
literally
for
the
our
opening
missing
scene of the
companions.
patch.
A woman with red hair, accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
He is a strange, strange man.
I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux
Saying
Reef
shit
is
like,
a small
son of a
place,
nice
and
lady
it's not
instead of
as
son of a
bustling as
bitch.
Beautiful Dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together.
Sounds good.
She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon. So there should be enough time.
You adore him.
All right then.
You and Mazes
follow
are gonna have
your
a
plan.
falling out. Mazes loves Firefly. You don't. You love Boot Hill.
Well,
Mazes doesn't.
Now know the answer to
Oof.
both murder cases that have caused such
Fight,
commotion in
fight,
Penacony.
fight.
As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
That visitor from the Oak family is worth learning more about. That name, Sleepy.
No idea. But its connection to Gallagher is worth digging into. Regardless, we have to find him. Say, you mentioned before that you saw a Clocky that only you could see, right?
You also saw him.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
Yeah, man, that's it.
Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
Nice. Get my bearings again. Where did I just... I didn't come from down there, did I? There's a bird there. Oh, there's another... I see another grate in the floor. Hot steam bursts forth from under the manhole cover, lashing the world with a fiery roar like a newly birthed volcano. That's right, this is one of the famous 7 manhole covers, the manhole cover of destruction. Is there actually 7 to find? Is this like an achievement or something? If you find all of them? Oh, look what it is. It's my favorite. Let's fucking do it. Right, we are aiming to get down there. I see, I see. There we go. And then we want to get over here, so that's going to be like that. And then like... that. You guys said these get harder. When's it gonna happen? When's it gonna happen?
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
The halfway point is basically just past a long-ass story bed. Well, give me the heads up when we get there. And we'll see if we have time to keep going or if we will call it there. Because if we get to the halfway point and there's still time before maintenance, then we'll keep going. But if it's like... or if we're about to head into another long section or something and there won't be time, then... okay, hang on. We've got part 3 of something. Well, that's no use. I don't want part 3 of something I haven't got the first parts of. When you do the side quests, they never make them hard for the main quests. Alright. Oh, hello. I spy a chest over there. Can we go down this one? Anything down here? No, this one's blocked off. Wait. I did hear a bird, though. Where am I hearing that bird? Oh, it's on that balloon. And another one? Oh, these are everywhere. Give me the birds. Give me the birds. What are these? JLJR? Is that? That one's blank. Hmm. Yoink.
And you will find.
We are so close to 65 now. Look at that tiny little gap. We might hit 65 in this very stream. It's possible. Hanakoni flight guide?
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Give me your emotions. No worries, Droust. See you in an hour or so.
Let's see how you handle a struggle.
Seek, and you will find.
Okay. This is looking kind of complicated over this side. Where are we getting to? We're getting to there, which is literally just that. Oh my god, it's a 4-parter? We've never had a 4-parter before. There we go. Wells wearing glasses even though he's no longer nearsighted because he thinks it makes him look cool. I mean, he's not wrong. The hot steam from under the manhole cover is silent and unstirring. Its protection banishes all cold from around you. Wonderful. This must be one of the mystical 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of preservation. We should try and keep track. That's number 3. Oh, and here's number 4 right next to it. Who are you? Where are you going? What pain is there in life? What suffering is there in death? It's the manhole cover of Nihility. There's number 4. Okay. There's one here, but that looks like a bird thing. Is that a bird thing, or is it both? It's both. Kissing the cheeks of passers-by, it selflessly donates its warmth. The manhole cover of abundance. That's 5. There's 2 more then somewhere. Ha ha ha. Yoink.
Don't forget to let your friends in on that.
Hey, 6. 1 to go. Each water molecule is sharing their joy, hand in hand. The manhole cover of Harmony. Did I just hear a bird? I think I just heard a bird. Somewhere, maybe? Did I? There it is.
Seek, and you will find.
Oh, and there it is. Easy. Easy game! Dissipates evenly and effectively like a program that was written long ago. The manhole cover of Erudition. Congratulations, you've collected the blessings of the sacred 7 manhole covers. Now your great name is known by all throughout the world of manhole covers. You want to know what the blessings of manhole covers do? You're hitting the nail on the head. They're cool, and they're very cool. Anyway, it's cool. Peek. I done did it. I am cool now. We have written proof. Death of the Crow. R.I.P. the Crow, I guess.
So this is the so-called
Oh, that's the... Hey, the token thing. Ah.
Everyone, look!
We have hit main story.
Here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
You be looking pretty cool.
Black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics.
I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami. Look! There she is!
Hello, Miss Kami.
Calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below.
Huh?
My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything. Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet?
I mean, you're still here.
This place is about to disappear.
Looks like a lot of people are still here. Why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching.
Uh-huh.
Huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before.
Dun dun dun!
Something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained
Memoria measurement method. Memoria measurement method. Memoria measurement method.
hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. It will disintegrate like a melting glacier, and then fuse with the sweet dream fragments on that side of the void.
Right.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest.
I feel like I've heard that name
Who
before.
is Madame Rosalina?
I can't remember where.
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone.
I just said I feel like I remember the name, but I don't know where from.
I must convince everyone.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
Ah, it was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor, right?
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Yoink. March!
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
You think March is a ghost?
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? There you are. I've been waiting for you two. quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared, and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Oh, right. That's why he thinks she's a ghost.
Out.
Because he thinks he's dead as well. Now you shall pay respect to March 7th, Ghost of Dreamflux Reef.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you.
Bruh.
He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi.
What's wrong with sleeping in dreams?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here. All of them.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Bro, you're good. Chill. Oh my god. What? Okay. Cook them. Cook those frauds.
It too shall fall.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
Quick, let's throw him over the edge of the balcony.
But why aren't the
Dump
other
him
people around
into
here
the fucking
scared?
abyss.
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jesse for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys. Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Yoink. Were you who I was supposed to talk to? Probably not, right? Because you're not voiced. Was I supposed to talk to her? Yeah.
Evening, Jesse. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
He's a little bitch.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream.
You just thought he died.
And Astana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
Robin?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
And Sunday somewhere.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko.
And Sunday is definitely going to be under the impression that Gallagher is evil now.
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himeko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Over this way.
No, at this rate, the family will be done for.
This is where we split up. She can't be too far away.
You don't know at what point we are now?
So that's how it is.
We're at this point.
I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himeko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate
You wish he was playable?
If Dreamflux Reef
He looks a bit too NPC.
Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
The Gravekeeper?
Gravekeeper?
That's what I said.
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the Sweet Dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, a guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Micah, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Alrighty. Any other chests I've missed around here? Oh, I missed this. What's that? Part 2? We've got part 3 and part 2. We have yet to find part 1.
So this is the so-called freedom of organic life.
Anything? Actually, there might have been something there I think I already got. Potential. Hey, look who it is. Look who it is.
It really is her, Miss Robin.
Are you really leaving?
God damn it. Let me get through that.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style.
Okay, so this is the actual Robin. For the first time in a long, long time, the actual Robin.
Enough, Robin.
But our last multiple sightings of Robin have been not Robin.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
Damn.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and
Oh yeah,
I
Gamescom's today, isn't it?
understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality.
I don't normally pay that much attention to Gamescom because it's not
You know what?
usually
Emma and
one of the
Gary
like
aren't
big
plagued
reveal
by their
shows.
insecurities
It's like
anymore.
usually
No,
the E3
and
stuff, Summer
Carol
Game
is learning how
Fest,
to cope
and
with her
the Game
blindness.
Awards at the end of the year are more of the
is
big reveal
livelier
shows, and then
than
Gamescom is
ever.
more of like
But even
updates on
I've
stuff you
become
already know
more
about.
optimistic.
But there will probably be
You
a
see,
couple
in
of things.
dreams,
So.
we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another.
Sea of Sorrow, trust. Surely.
There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams. Because we
I don't
have
think
the life and the
Team
ability
Cherry will
to fly
go to
towards a broader
an event
horizon.
for Sea of Sorrow. I think they'll just drop
It's
a
a
trailer and it'll be
relief
like,
to see
it
you
releases
safe and
in
sound,
2
Miss
days.
Robin.
It's
And that'll
nice
be
to
that.
see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
The situation being
Ever
that
since I
shit
returned to
is
Penacony,
fucked.
My voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem
Ooh.
goes way beyond me.
Maybe the Sheen
There
reveal.
are elements around
Well,
me
now
that
you're
don't
talking my
align with the
language.
harmony. And losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
I hadn't considered that.
Sweet dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. Whenever I mentioned the anomalies in the
Who
dream,
knows? Nah, you've promised
family
it to
heads
me now, so if it
refused
doesn't
to talk
happen,
about it.
I'm gonna have to ban you.
only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles. Concealed by the family under the
Yeah, that
guise
it's fine
of
now,
death.
Julie.
A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hey, Seven Arc.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the Harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the Harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator
Something
is
to do with the
involved.
Dream Master, maybe?
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance. But as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the Harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
11 system hours.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Birdie.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous.
Why is
for
chat
fledglings.
looking
Let's
like
take it with
that?
us. We can put
The
it on
bird,
wooden
dot,
shelf
dot,
in
dot.
front of
Oh
your
no,
window.
bird, the bird, dot, dot, dot.
A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert.
Forgotten how to enjoy dessert? Impossible.
Poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered, and can't sing. It didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds belong to the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for
The
more than a
kind
few
voice
days
sounds
at
familiar.
best.
Is it the Dream Master?
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Yeah,
Well,
just like
that's
me.
an idealistic
I wasn't
way.
born to fly, but I'm determined. I'm
So,
gonna jump off this building.
What are your thoughts, son?
I'm gonna believe in myself.
I
I can fly.
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
And what might that be, my son?
It's why do you yap so much,
What if
bro?
this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie?
Gallagher.
Time to wake up. You look a little unsteady.
Okay, so Gallagher came too. I thought he just sent Sunday through and then that was that, but if he went too, then he can explain what's happened and maybe Sunday won't be like, I hate this guy.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
Lackey,
So,
bro.
you figured out who I am, huh?
He got caught
No wonder you had
lackeying.
the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan, conceived through my fictionology. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
A sense of ambition inside of you.
Show me Robin
Interesting
first.
to turn justice into ambition.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
What's your trick this time?
Yep, that's
Just
that's
kidding.
Robin.
I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak family head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Moments later.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier.
Ah.
The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tierna.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
They did.
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Did you catch his power? Gallagher said it just before Firefly arrived. Remind me?
The War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Astana, Tiernan picked up the way of the Trailblaze again, and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the swarm.
Sunday was able to see through Gallagher's power
Though
of
I had
fictionology.
expected as much,
Right, yeah, I don't know what that
tales
is.
of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Oh, there it is! Trial of the Equilibrium Part 6. And, Speedy Hams. Yep. Speedy Hams. Level 65! Nice.
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here. I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh? Is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and, well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, Care to take a guess at what that means?
The Stellaron has been completely sealed? Someone is manipulating the Stellaron. Ah, you're pulling our leg again.
The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With 2 of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour System's family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person.
Why is that?
They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape.
Well, this is great.
It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one.
Sounds peak, bro.
Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic memory zone. Over the years, I fabricated a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We
Not
exploited
death,
a loophole.
dormancy.
You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's
Oh,
control.
Mr. Wings!
As the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers. Go ahead. I'm sure Mr. Wings...
Where you at, bro? Oh, right here.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
Oh?
As I suspected. It's the embodiment
Chicken
of
wing
the
boy.
family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Well, that was easier
That
than I
dickhead.
thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct.
But supposedly, he's just like
When I was
a
trying
disembodied
to track down
voice
the
now?
person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Does
me
he
first
go
turned out to be a
forward?
smart move on your
Bruh.
part.
This is truly
I
your
didn't have
finest
other
work.
options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood
My job here
become
is
an
done.
enemy of the
But you
Harmony.
didn't do anything. Leaves.
I would use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed, for the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and
He
I
looks
will
so
head into the
done.
sweet dream
I think it's the way
in
that
front
the
of
top of
Dream
his eyes
Master.
are just like very flat. Meanwhile, like Robin's are like way more rounded. But Sunday's eyes are so flat, he looks so completely done.
We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark.
Woof.
Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
Are they called Halovians because they
We've
both have
always been
halos?
following in the footsteps of
Is
our
that
nameless predecessors.
is that why they're
There's no
Halovians?
reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Going up against the Dream Master? Nah, I'd surrender. Nah, I'd win. Nah, I'd surrender.
Come on, don't crack jokes at such a serious moment.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you.
The
on
Gopherwood
behalf
name
of
is
the
just a
Astral
translation
Express.
thing.
Having a
Interesting.
third party present should help with negotiations.
Halovians all do have
make all the
halos.
difference if things get ugly.
I guess that's how they got the name then.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone,
Antilia,
let's
easy.
gather
Mr.
over here.
Wood.
We still need to make some preparations.
I'm gonna get wood. Wait, no. We interrupt this this story moment because I just remembered, and I'm gonna forget if I don't do it now, that I got some boots to roll, and I was like, hey, I'll just wait and do that on the stream, and now we are here on the stream. So, where are they at? Was it these? Nope. Was it these? Nope. Okay, hang on. Boop-a-doo. Was it not boots? I thought I got boots. What did I get? Unless I accidentally... I thought I got speed boots. I guess I didn't. What was it that I got? Did I get one of these? There was... I got something, and I was like, oh, that seems decent. Was I thinking of this? But that's not that decent, because it doesn't have crit rate. No, not that one. Why did I even keep that one? Outgoing heal. I guess I kept it because it was HP and crit rate and crit damage, but I'm never going to use it for outgoing healing boost. I mean, it wouldn't have been head peaks because I already have that, which is pretty decent with the 4 speed. This one is just so sad. Did I get a better one of those? Is that what I got? I'm actually... Am I tripping? What did I get? I'm so sure I got something that I was like, oh, this is actually good. I'll roll that. I mean, maybe it was that? I thought it had a 3rd stat. I thought I got a 3 substat one. But maybe not. But hey, should we just say fuck it? Maybe it was this that I was thinking of. Should we just bang this out? Surely we will get all into crit rate and crit damage, right? Right, guys? I'm gonna need you to all put your hands together in holy prayer, because we need 4. We need 2 and 2. That's what we need. 2 here, 2 here. Our survey says. Yeah! That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'll take that. It's not 2 and 2. It's 2 and 1, but I'll take it. That's about as good. That's about as good as it's gonna get. Oh, 3D realistic game from Hoyo that they're showing. Interesting. Looks high budget. Maybe we can check that out once we wrap up the story today. Oh, actually, is that the Monster Hunter one? I heard that they were doing like a Monster Hunter type one. I saw a clip on Twitter of someone, and that was a realistic looking thing, so it's probably that. It is nice, yeah. I saw a clip on Twitter going around like a week ago, maybe. So yeah, we've gone from a singular crit rate roll to 2 crit rate and a crit damage. That is a decent upgrade. There we go. There we go. Unfortunately, we are still absolutely fucking cooked on everything else. But hey, we'll get there. We'll get there.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if
maybe you can stay behind.
As an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday.
Acheron's info change?
Although I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
Sure.
Huh. I knew it.
I don't think this will bring us any luck.
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine
piece of shit
is actually a miniature transmitter.
Death to Aventurine. Oh wait,
right,
he did that for me.
He intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier. Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south, and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all this is Aventurine's current status, but the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Sir, yes, sir!
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork.
The one with the funniest
If
name.
I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way.
Oh?
I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Ha, of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy. Oh, you're making me blush with these flatteries. Keep them coming.
I don't know much about my life story, but I
Bro's
do
life
have
story was
extraordinary skills.
woke up in an iceberg.
You're full of energy.
And that's it.
Send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend has fond memories of his
The
time
IPC
aboard
has a
the
special
Express.
department built for dead employees to keep on
Reminisces
working
every
after
time
their
he has a
death.
good
Jesus.
drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze.
Oh.
Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Okay. You bury it in his fucking grave thing?
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise, brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words.
I like trains. Those are his last words.
Don't let us down, old man.
What the fuck was that noise? Oh!
What's happening?
Hello? We are rising up. Bonk. Looks
Go
like a
ahead.
fucking UFO from
His
here.
resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the Watchmaker.
Nice. Oh, cool. That's like just connected to this place now. Ah, that's neat. Altering the area after we've already explored it.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Right, yeah, we need to do that. Need to do that trial of the equilibrium. Whoa, look at that. God damn. Huh. That's cool. Don't you think that looks like a UFO? I feel like that looks like some advanced alien spaceship. A Nanta official reveal? Doesn't inspire you? What is that? I feel like I've heard the name, but I'm not remembering. Yo. Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The Watchmaker, Mikhail Char Legwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more enigmatic than me.
Well, let's have a look.
As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the Watchmaker. Touch the dream bubble in Mikhail's hand. You press your hands against the dream bubble, and the thick, viscous memoria converges under strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips. As if weaving a delicate web, it gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. Try to focus and capture memories. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of Trailblaze. There is nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble?
Well, thanks for nothing, dickhead.
How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the Nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
I spy a bird!
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There
Counter-Strike,
must be something
Rebus.
contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check
Your
something
pet?
at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
10 system hours.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel.
Ooh, hello.
How may I help you?
We return
Greetings.
to Mads' favorite
We're the
character.
Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung.
Hey, Nib.
And I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you
You see that, guys? Mads says he hates, or she rather, hates Boot Hill.
I'm Pom Pom.
You're Pom Pom?
Also with the Astral Express.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
Dan, what the fuck do you think she means? She means she's unable to reach them. Like,
This is the first time
what?
I've encountered a situation like this.
What?
However,
How is that complicated
the
for you
system
to
indicates that
understand?
those guests are still in the
What do you
dream
mean you are unable to reach them? I mean, I'm unable to fucking reach
How
them.
about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Yeah, you just stay there. I'll be right
Sure
back.
thing.
I promise. Leaves forever.
Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions.
Oh, we're playing as Boot Hill. Wasn't expecting that.
Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Did he release in this patch? Is that why? Jesus Christ. The fucking... the hand on the hip. He's so cunty. Oh my goodness.
Locked and loaded.
Wow. Alright, bro.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayahi Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can
for
assure
real.
you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
The Dream Master himself has arrived, except the Dream Master apparently doesn't have a way to, like, physically arrive.
To hear.
Because he doesn't have a
Doesn't
body.
appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited.
Hey!
Bro's name is
Guys
Jano.
here for the Charmony Festival too.
Your parents must fucking hate you.
Well, I didn't
Jano.
come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun.
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber Era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless. Back
Especially
already?
Jano.
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder if sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family. on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed VIPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
a secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Alright, let's see his idol then. Do it. Idol for me. Stylish. I assume he has a second one, right? No worries, Fungo. Have a good rest of your day. Damn, that's fucking cool. Oh, I love that. I love that he's got the barrel in his arm, kind of like Barrett in FF7, I guess.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
God, I hate this guy's voice.
Nameless.
Yes, I am. How may I assist you? Shut the fuck up.
What's wrong with your system? The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
As if he changed from what the fudge to what the fork.
Standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday.
Is that what passes for cool these days?
So you can rest there while you wait.
I don't know, that saying what the fork is what I would describe as cool.
Just don't call yourself nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I haven't.
He's cool for you. I'm gonna have to start saying what the fork to become the coolest streamer.
Has Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
His trailer is very fun. Nice.
Such a beverage, I
We
would
will
definitely
get to that
remember
one
it.
next week.
It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Hingham Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
Does he plan to pay for it?
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Oh, right, they're giving it for free.
Then
I
would
see.
recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool...
No, actually, I think I'll have the super expensive one as well, please. If you're just giving it out for free, then fuck you. I'll take the best shit you got.
Barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper
I swear this guy's just saying words at this point.
If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools.
You're a cocktail girl, like things light and fruity.
If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron.
Oh?
As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux Arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous the family might be, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge. They even break their own rules.
Fudge.
But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavilli's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavilli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely
The
right.
double zip on his outfit is crazy.
It's more
Like,
about
who
doing your
has
best
that?
to choose the right path for yourself.
What even?
among
What are we
countless
doing here, Dan?
possibilities.
What is this
Even
double
with
zip
limited
shit?
insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices. Because no one else
And
can
Boot Hill, you're not getting off scot-free either, actually. What the fuck is up with those arm
Rangers need
zips?
to uncover the imposter
What are you unzipping?
and figure out her true
What are we doing?
intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
His sleeves are rolled up, mate.
Going back to my
He ain't
old
got shit up
career
there.
would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
Don't worry, leave the unzipping to me is crazy.
We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the
Barely
Express
disguised dev fetish, true.
Wait, are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha! Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Insert joke about forking Boot Hill. I was thinking of doing a joke about how Dan wants to try Boot Hill's White Oak, but
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
She's one of them. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that? You have no regard for etiquette!
My apologies, Conductor.
Speaking of weird things, why have you got a belt on your
my
head?
part.
What is that belt
I
doing?
assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you.
Like, that belt is doing literally nothing.
I've seen you in
There is
others'
nothing to tie it to. On your
and
head.
As for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined
Leave the unbelting to me too. No, wait, this one's for me. This one's for me. You get the men.
Chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black
Oh,
Swan,
Acheron's here
and
too.
I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do. Greetings. I'm Acheron.
You sure are.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag.
Shirt bag instead of shit bag. Fucking hell.
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed. To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape. I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or
That's
something?
the worst one. Son of a nice lady is just so stupid.
I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out.
Yeah, good luck with that, by the way. You ain't gonna fucking put any bullets in Acheron's head, are you stupid?
I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
No?
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat, and seems to be telling the truth. I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner.
His?
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet.
Raindrops are falling on my head.
How long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe. Just
That
like
looks
you,
fucking pretty. In a
that
sort
it would
of
eventually
spooky
stop.
way. Looks like, this kind of looks like the sun in Dark Souls 3, where it's like dripping down.
And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities.
Hey Mikaros, this was your desktop for quite a while? Nice.
Last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward
Your phone background is a cycle of your favorite characters? So, boot hell number 1, right?
However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of galaxy rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager.
Zulo, the Lord Ravager.
Came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond.
I love the rain sound.
In their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me,
I could fall asleep to the rain sound. I love it.
I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways,
Yeah, it
I
has
have one
very
more
good
question.
voice acting in general for sure.
It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But
Is that
if-
true across
and
all the
it's
Hoyo
just an
games?
If this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know.
It is nice.
What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. I hope that when that day comes, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
My rain sound, bring it back. Ooh, Robin. 9 system hours.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence.
Except CCZ. God damn it, that's the one I was thinking of most, because that's probably what we're doing next.
Behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings.
Yo?
Esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade.
These strings?
Promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated.
I definitely know those words, Julie, 100%.
Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
You wrote it right, but that's very formal. Don't talk like that
sinners.
daily. Right, 'cause normally Italians speak like this. This is how they speak in the daily language.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family.
Mamma mia, I am Italian.
Praise the harmony.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family. right?
I have sought their presence with us.
Is that the Mario? Yeah.
Sure. Let's just get this over.
It's a me, Mario.
I have sinned.
Yahoo!
I wasted half a pizza at breakfast and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up?
Bro, this guy's really like,
game to catch, you know?
he doesn't actually give a shit. He's just like, come on, wrap this up. Give me atonement. Let me get out of it.
Good deeds.
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those
Featherbrain!
dream chasers might be fooled by your
Another
act.
nickname for Sunday.
Don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from?
Atonement speedrun any percent.
Your power. What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Pardon?
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother?
Broski?
Brother, are you alright?
Nah, I don't think he is. He was zoned out. He was in a
I've been
depressive
working long hours,
state.
and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Robin, birds, orphans,
Looks like
and
someone
fools.
needs help. Let's go check it out.
Oh, that's a pretty attack. I like that. Let's see her idols, shall we? Whenever you're ready, girl. You just fucking take your time. Just whenever you feel like it, you know? In your own time. There we go. There's one. Putting on the lipstick. And the other. Oh, that's cute. I like that one. It's everyone's favorite bird. That's a good one.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my soul glad bottom. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
You say Droust is the best and Droust arrives.
Moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
There's an amazing support in the next patch. Are they an amazing support for the Ashvale,
For too long.
Blade, and Acheron team?
But
I mean, I'm not going to be able to pull them anyway because I'll be pulling for Ashvale.
theater here looks
And knowing my luck,
much
I will
better
lose the
than back
50-50.
home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glocks Avenue can be dangerous. How about
Wait, is that
I
actually
ask a
pronounced
bloodhound
Glocks?
family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream.
Bro, pronounce that Glorks.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glocks Avenue can be...
Wouldn't that be like glow or something? Surely that isn't pronounced Glorks. Surely.
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into...
You mentioned that pronunciation before, did you?
Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, That's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air.
They announced another Hoyo game, really? Is this one
to accumulate value,
the Animal Crossing one?
People have to take from others. So the weak get exploited and oppressed.
I know that was going up on stores.
This is not how things
So I imagine they're giving a release date for that one.
But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it. Because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value. And even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here. Only happiness. Although
I mean, you're sounding a bit like a fucking...
Isn't that the same paradise?
a bit kooky here. No tragedies exist here. I mean, they do though, so...
just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Sun has a second monitor. I know it, but I can't prove it. Where do you think I'm reading the chat from, Rebis? The game is on my main monitor. You are on my second monitor.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly.
Very sus indeed, what?
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room.
I mean, you do get old though. Like your body is still aging outside, I presume.
You know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I.
Why did they have to make her hair the same color as her dress? Is that a faux pas? Should they not do that?
Reality after experiencing this bliss.
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Saving on budget? Surely it's not a budget save to fucking just click the purple color instead of the whatever else color.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
What you talking about, fam?
And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
You like Animal Crossing, Julie? I've not played it.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all, no. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to...
Yeah, we
help
already
you.
got that, Nib.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. No. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So... you'll be living forever in this dreamscape. Right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
I'm feeling a little bit sus of Sunday. Wait. What? We're playing as Robin.
Look what we have here.
Right, Sparkle. I keep
Look
forgetting.
at the lady.
I keep forgetting.
Wait, is that me?
Got to do this and then be like, hey, Sunday, which one's the real one? And then get really mad at him if he gets it wrong.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
Sus day.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely.
The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening.
I love her voice. Oh, how disheartening.
You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy.
Chicken Wing Boy.
I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, Chicken Wing Boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Rude driver.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay.
Chaos Gremlin, yeah.
By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth.
What?
When we were kids.
Imagine not having a sweet tooth. Couldn't be me.
Seems like a lot has changed during my absence.
Could never be me.
What exactly
Sweet
happened?
stuff is the best.
Someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
Or he might have found new friends and had real experiences.
Even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he's in a comatose state. And this sweet dream has become sort of end-of-life care. His fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death.
Didn't you already say
Do
this?
you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters, because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
Amazing.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky.
That's such a
Even if
cool
they can't fly.
skybox.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example.
Aight.
The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Robin channeling some Emmett Selk
exactly
there.
what
If
happens.
anyone here is an FF14
Another name
enjoyer.
for the future is
That's sophistry, and you know it.
While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister?
Oh,
What are you
another
reading?
flashback.
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master.
That must have been a while ago, Joust, because the free trial has been infinite for years now. There's no time limit on it.
With everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then,
I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's.
2016. Oh right, yeah,
I
yeah.
long for a
The free
true
trial is
paradise
absolutely massive
where
now.
everyone can find peace.
It is the best free trial in all of gaming. You get the entire base game, and the entire first expansion, and the entire second expansion, and the entire third expansion, all for free. Unlimited playtime, the whole thing.
Deal, then.
You only have to start paying once you get to the 4th expansion, which is like crazy.
But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
8 system hours to
Back sooner than
go.
I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Forge ahead.
Since his last will has now been conveyed, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your...
Firefly fits in so well with that group. She should join our team. She should join the Express.
As I see it,
Look how well she
relying on
fits in
Welt's
there.
Negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests,
You want
they're bound
Stell to join the
retaliate
Stellaron Hunters?
hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand.
She's so pretty. Look at those
But
eyes.
the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand.
Stell flanked by her 2 girlfriends. We have girlfriend 1, girlfriend 2. Who do we choose? Of course you do, I never doubted. Looks like we have one more ace up our sleeves. Time for the master stroke.
Why are you speaking like the general of the Law Fu? So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival
Both is good.
begins, there'll be a pageant
Incredible
to kick off the
threesome.
festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the
And in
graces
fact,
of Miss Robin.
Who says we have to limit it to a threesome? Himiko, you're invited too.
Is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along.
Really?
But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to...
Reinforcements. I am the reinforcements. That was so good.
Shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony.
Yeah!
I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare
And in
to
fact,
move out.
don't just stay with us for Penacony, but stay with us for all future planets, I think would be a good idea. Rebus. What the fuck? This is a change.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Ooh, this bop though?
Is he talking about us?
You think we're near halfway? People were saying this one was like extra long, like 10 hours or something. We've only been going 3.5.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
That's Aventurine's VA. What the fuck? Why is Aventurine voicing some random journalist?
It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
Magnificent
An ice hand is hard as steel. Brother Lance's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, make way. Make way.
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons, and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Ideen.
Is that the token name, right? Is this the guy the tokens are named after?
I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Leader. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? Can't hide it anyways.
Other consumables exist, other than the one that refills Acheron?
Express is so well known. The family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hello everyone, I'm Leffy and she's March 7th. Hello everyone, I'm the Galactic Baseballer and she's Say Cheese. Hello everyone, I'm Hello Everyone. Is it really a good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story?
Given the situation, this is our best hope. But let's just get it over with quickly. Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures. Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
Very ordinary.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My 4 friends, come with me.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Items obtained Oud und le das Meer. I'm afraid my German's not good enough to tell you what that says. Any, Oh yeah, there's a chest over there. Can I run up this or... Oh yeah, I can just run through this. I wasn't sure if that was a wall. What? Oh. Like, why can't I get closer to that? There we go.
No, no, no!
No, no, no!
This place is buzzing.
Buzzing, isn't it, mate?
This venue is a miniature representation.
No, no, no! I think I cut bro off. Whoops. Acheron, no! Don't unsheath your sword just to pop balloons. What are you doing? That's bad for you, Acheron.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Nah, we'd win. Bro, that's the second time they've used the nah, I'd win joke in this patch. Rest assured, we'll lose.
There's that, the ever-vigilant, trailblazing spirit we all know.
Hey, you should really fix that defeatist mentality of yours.
Miss March, how about you?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish! Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has
Sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her.
I mean, I haven't known her for long either, bro.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem.
But at the same time, I ain't complaining. Enough chit-chat, let's do this. Say, what now? I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch? It'll be a shoo-in with me around. Hold up, has any of you even bothered to ask me for my consent to this? Now let's do... I get to pair up with Firefly.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Evening tavern stories? I'm good. Hello, bird. Anything else hiding around? Doesn't look like it, does it? What do we got here?
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action.
What does that mean, bro?
Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
Well, I like to click auto and let enemies die, so I guess that sounds faster. Yo! Sure, that's a way to travel. Select the challenge arena. Click the button on the tracks and select the challenge arena to go to. Acting challenge. Action challenge.
The champion's crown awaits you on the stage. Welcome to the arena of action stars. Please make your way.
Yo.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this
If you're using the skip button, the speedrun for acting part is faster. Guess that makes sense. You don't have a battle to skip. Well, you can't skip battle.
Against our antagonist from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively to set a new record. It's worth mentioning that the fastest time for this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies
Fiery red hair?
stages in only 5 minutes.
There's only one character I know of that has fiery red hair. Well, actually, aside from Himiko. But one male character I can think of with fiery red hair. And that would be Mr. Knight of Beauty.
Contestants, you are about to confront the monsters of the primordial dream.
You don't like this part, Mazes? It does feel a bit weird. Like, everything going on and then it's like, ah, yes, and now this talent show thing. It does feel a bit shoehorned in.
Memory zone memes running rampant. As dream chasers who've come to Penacony, defeating them is your first step towards success.
All the Soul Glad is ours! Don't even think about plundering the Soul Glad from us!
Go, go, gadget, auto.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Soul Glad! My Soul Glad!
Pretty simple. I just hope these tests don't take too long.
Look what it is! It's time for Peak Puzzle! Boop, beep. Okay. Interesting. It's clearly like something to do with this, but then how do I get you across the top bit? That's kind of irrelevant. Maybe... There we go. And then just back up there, okay. Clap. These puzzles are so good, dude. I love these. Oh, almost missed this. Yoink.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Yoink. Nothing hidden around the back here. Nope. So many AI generated games this year at Gamescom, you mean? I'm surprised they're showing off AI generated games. Because who the fuck wants to see that dog shit?
Congratulations on becoming the first group of Dream Chasers! Answering the call from the Watchmaker, you are disappointed to learn that Penacony isn't paved with gold. Resigned to your current plight, you start from the hierarchical dredges, biding your time for a chance at success. Just as you're about to give up, a downpour sparks a business idea. You enter the umbrella business! But just as things are looking up,
the Umbrella Corporation?
No! Defeat them and emerge victorious from this trade war.
Why is our opponent so glad?
Because this is Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd festivity auditions of the 20th season!
Isn't this just product placement?
Safeguard
Sweet gorilla who's been forced to play a monster.
I will soar high into the sky and become its shiniest star. Whoosh!
You'll sharpen my blade.
Destined for oblivion.
Lance, forward!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
You feel bad for these monsters. They do get fucked up pretty fast.
Tempered 1,000 times. Purgatory, take hold!
Still waters of oblivion.
I think something deeper.
I weep for the departed.
Should unlock the minigame at Siobhan's bar.
The world kisses me
One of your
with
faves?
pain, and I provide with Soul Glad in return. Whoosh!
Whoosh. I don't think there was anything else, was there? Oh. Let me up. Oh. Yoink.
Seek, and you will find. Congratulations
Two
to
chef
our two
dinos.
Dream Chasers for establishing yourselves as budding stars in Penacony. However, now you face a competitor selling at low prices, pushing you to the brink of bankruptcy. No matter how lengthy the battle, you always persevere. Topple this powerful opponent, and the tides will turn, paving a way to success!
None will take my soul glad away from me. I will use the transmutation arcanum to turn into a dinosaur! Roar! Oh, dinosaur! Devour my enemies! Ah! Grab a bottle of soul glad and make your dreams a blast! Ah!
You'll sharpen my blade.
Enjoy getting cooked.
Gotta stop the bleeding.
More. Tempered 1,000 times.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
The body withers, but the soul glad name shall not. Ah! You truly are a beast! More than I can ever be.
That should do it. Okay. Let's go. Mr. Yang is waiting for us. Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony. Anyway, let's get back on track. Where were we? Oh, that's right.
Bro, just lift the stairs for
An
me.
extended battle.
Bro, just get them stairs up.
Victorious! But the companion who journeyed to Penacony with you
Stairs.
chose to leave,
Raise them.
having lost all hope. In the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Penacony, but dared not call out to one another. Perhaps akin to the lingering
How about some
regret
stairs?
of every dream chaser. Ah, well done! You brought to life the thrilling action scenes from Once Upon a Time in Dreams with your fighting skills.
Looks like we won. Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
Yoink.
Seek, and you will find. Stream forth, gleam bold.
Some like it hot. Why was this just fucking on the ground there? What? That's weird.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage.
Congrats to both of you.
Are you having fun? Fun is more important than success. Look at the time. You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
Yeah, that's because I'm goated, mate. Goated with the sauce, okay? You wouldn't understand.
What is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time! You have the option to choose Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or Time, where you'll face Clocky's trial. And now, make your choice!
Beep beep beep. Beep beep beep. Beep beep beep. Ping! To infinity and beyond. Gunfire trial or time trial? Wait, what was the difference between these? I've forgotten what you said. What's gunfire trial and time trial? I'm suddenly drawing a blank. Bow, 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 bow. Does anyone know? Has everyone drawn a blank? Oh yeah, there are rules. Oh, that's just saying to choose. Very helpful. Time trial it is.
Dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you ahead is the titular character from the beloved Clocky animation, Clocky!
Clocky animation!
The Watchmaker
Clocky!
of Clocky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop. And one night, he dreamt that all the broken clocks started sprouting arms and legs. Like a skilled pilot, he steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clocky truly shaped a generation, solidifying the Watchmaker's pivotal role in popular culture. Contestants, may you have a wonderful time with Clocky.
The trial of time. I hope it won't waste too much of our time.
Oh, I just saw Dolly Parton died. That's a sad one.
Stream forth. Gleamable.
That's a sad one. Am I just a failed experiment? Gimme. Oh, this is a looking complicated one. Hello, 5 separate moving... 6 moving pieces? That's the most complicated one we've had so far. Interesting. Yeah. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news if you had not seen. Just saw it pop up in my group chat. I actually have no idea what the fuck I'm doing here. Okay, so we have to, there's no way off of this platform other than down here. So that has to be the case. And then this, I guess, has to also be the case. And then I guess I just move that there. Okay, there we go. This is definitely the hardest one so far. It's got so many options for you to move. It looks like it's something like this. Like, you can see the line here, and that goes here, but then this bit isn't connected, obviously, so it's not quite right. Ah, there we go. I had to move that out of the way and then spin that further. And then all the way to the bottom left. Okay, well, that has to end there, which means we're aiming to get to there. Oh, that can't move. That fits. There we go. Oh, wait, no. If that was underneath it, that would fit. But like that, it doesn't. I need a block there, and then you can just walk along here and along here and along here and along here and there. But that does not go like that because it goes over the top, not in between. Actually, a bit of a stumper. This has to be right. This feels like it's got to be right. Probably just need to play around with the mirror more. There we go. That creates a straight line path over there, but then that doesn't... Ah, there we go. Lucked into it. Lucked into it.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
That was a good one. That was the first time I have actually had to think for more than a minute on one of those.
Perhaps there's more than one right answer.
Yoink. Tweet, tweet.
Seek, and you will find.
Hey, bitch.
Stream forth, gleam of all blades.
Oh. Hello. Is this a secret side thing?
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Forgot about these. I done did forget about these.
Seek, and you will find.
Wait, what's the point of having two of these? Dream's Eye and a Dream's Eye right next to each other?
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Well. How does that help me? I think it can't rotate any further. If I deactivate that one and then go back to this one, does that change? I see.
Seek, and you will find.
Yeah, we'll watch that trailer after we wrap up HSR. This is a very expansive little side area here.
Stream forth, a gleam of old blades. Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
We can't climb ladders in this game, can we? No. I guess this must be the wrong way around. There it is. Clap.
Seek, and you will find.
Oh, and then that loops around to here, and this is where we were before. Nice. Now, can I teleport back, or... Yes, I can. Happy days. It's like, do I have to run my way back through there? No. No, I do not. Is there anything else hidden around? That was just the way. Chest over here. Oh, and one of these.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
Okay, quite a bit in that area.
Am I just a failed experiment?
Yes.
I'm just an expendable failure of a clock, aren't I?
Hello, I'd like to play Dream Ticker. So this stage is requiring us to cure this thing with a whole therapy session now? We've got an urgent matter to attend to. Can you please let us pass already?
I know that this may sound like an exaggeration, but Penacony is actually in danger right now. We have to prevent it at all costs. Sooner rather than later.
Oh, another group of opportunistic challengers. Sorry, though I may be a failure of a clock, I still have my principles. You guys are just like the other challengers. You want to enter my inner self? Then please be my guest. But you won't find anything worthwhile just empty inside.
What is this, bro?
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
Clocky! Ah, the plot thickens. The thick plottens.
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like, right now, I could solve this problem with your big ticker pal, Tick-tock!
I can't believe it's actually Clocky! Why would you come and visit a failure of a clock like me for no reason?
You see, we're all clocks. We're family.
We're all
I want
clocks.
to help you be
We're
happy.
family.
Tell your pal Clocky.
Oh, the voice is so funny.
I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dreamscape Ticker isn't the same as Clocky at all. It's just a discarded prototype from Clocky's early development. Please, just leave me be, Clocky. I just don't know how to face you because I'm just a failure.
Oh dear. Seeing it like this is utterly heart-wrenching. But fear not. We're here to help it rediscover the missing parts of its inner self and guide it out of despair.
I guess even troop members can experience existential crises.
Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed its missing parts. Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball night speed.
Oh, fuck. God damn it, I already explored this area. God fucking damn it.
This must be one of the missing parts that Big Tick were here.
I didn't know I was going to need to come back. Well, at least I can teleport. That's not so bad, actually.
But how do we get over there?
Shut the fuck up and let me kill you.
Oh dear, it's an origami bird. What's it doing in Beyond Overcooked's tail?
Is that Clocky, Tweet? Please save me, Tweet! I'm being roasted alive, Tweet!
A roasted bird? Oh, this is horrible. Let's save it quickly.
Destined for oblivion.
Done. Tempered 1,000 times.
I weep for the departed.
Shing, shing, shing. Boop, 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 boop. Forward.
Still waters of oblivion.
An inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too surreal. We've gathered all the missing parts. Let's hurry. Hurry back. We don't want to keep Big Ticker waiting.
Big Ticker. I wonder how big his ticker
As long as
is.
you have these, you'll be able to find closure. Tick-tock.
Wow! This sudden surge of joy!
It's working! Tick-tock! Next, we just need to enter its emoscape, help connect its pathways, and we're done!
Oh boy, here I go, connecting pathways again. Right, so, wow, fucking hardest one so far. God damn. Wow, that is quite the range of movement. Almost imperceptible amounts. What am I missing here? I mean, you can't walk across that, can you? No. There we go. I was feeling stupid then. I was like, wait, what? How am I getting stumped by this? What the fuck?
What's going on in here? Your inner self is a mess! I'm not qualified to be the real Clocky. Just give up, Clocky. No! This is unacceptable! You have to face your fears!
Since it's come down to this, I'll have to use clockwork.
Whee! Thank you, Clocky. If not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this. You helped me find myself again. No problem at all. As the guardian of Dreamville, it's what I'm here for. Tick-tock!
Tick-tock!
My friends, you still have other important things to do, right? Go forth, my friends! When the moment comes, all the Dream Tickers and I will cheer for you!
It's all done! Victory's in sight! Let's head to the final stage.
The final stage. Yeah, this has been quite a long section, this
Overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves.
this talent competition thing. And I'm not sure it needed to exist at all, let alone be long.
Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises.
We also don't need this fucking guide in front of every one of these transition points to yap at us for a bit. Just let me in, bro. I know how it works. Ping! Superstar Showdown Arena 1 or Superstar Showdown Arena 2? I have no idea if this matters. We're doing 2. Yoink. Oh, look who it is! It's cool having the whole thing rotating around you.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Would she say that if we hadn't done his quest and thus didn't know him? Hello, sir!
Please wait. My beautiful ladies.
My beautiful ladies.
By the glorious light of beauty! I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you...
You skipped this fight, Mazes? How'd you skip it? Will you be participating in the Charmony Festival as well?
Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini-rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad-drive Intellitron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicaments safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless
They really
other
said,
splendid...
fuck animating the mouth. They really said, we don't give a shit about no mouth movements. We're gonna have that bitch stay closed as he talks. I'm busy saving the world. Could you please make way?
Saving the world? What a righteous act of beauty! If that's the case... No, that won't do. The rules of the contest are sacred and inviolable, just like the beauty.
If you choose the right options, you can convince him to let you pass.
What would be the noblest choice?
That's funny. We need to seal a Stellaron on Penacony. I'm begging you, all I speak is the truth. Wait, which one? I don't actually know. Which one would be more likely to get him to let us pass? I feel like it's got to be the actual one that, like, it's saying what we need to do, whereas this isn't giving him a reason to let us pass.
That's right. This magnificent dream is built upon the Stellaron and the countless sacrifices of many people.
Oh, to encounter deeds so vile they stir one's very soul. However, present-day Penacony bears no marks of the Stellaron's taint, and the family has always been renowned for spreading harmony. How can I be sure your words hold truth?
Tell the truth about the Watchmaker and the Stellaron.
If I'm not wrong,
That one's obvious.
the Knights of Beauty also received an invitation from the Watchmaker, right?
That's right. But what does this have to do with the Stellaron?
Actually, we've already met the Watchmaker.
You revealed to Argenti all the truths about the Watchmaker and the Penacony Stellaron.
It's clear to me now. Evidently, you are traveling in pursuit of the beauty's ideals. Go forth, my dear friend. Beautiful miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim.
Easy game, mate. Easy game.
Gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight. Joining the audience and offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
Thank you, Knight of Beauty. We don't have much time left. May we meet again. In that case, let's make
Sincerity is eternally the ultimate.
Penacony's really
Is that an achievement for bypassing him?
I hope
Or is that just for completing this section? I mean, let's find out, actually. Commune with the Watchmaker. Oh, yeah, it is. That's especially make peace with the Penacony's custodian of justice. Persuade Argenti. That's an exclusive achievement for talking him down. Love that. Make Dream Jolt troops. Fortune Seller produce jackpot. Find 7 special manhole covers. Help 60 origami birds return to the Great Tree. 35 jade. Woo! It's not even a fifth of a pull, baby. Oh, yeah. Actually, no, it is a fifth of the pull. If it was 30, it wouldn't have been a fifth of the pull. 35 is. Ping! Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Wop, 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 wop. Wop, 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 wop. Wop, 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 wop.
To the galactic baseballer and Firefly on becoming this Scorched Sand Festival's champions! We look forward to their amazing entrance in the Charmony Festival!
You think after this there's a long story bit, then it's halfway? Bro, you said it was halfway like an hour ago. What do you mean? What do you mean? You said it was halfway an hour ago.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive
Yeah, I'm not asking for you to
superstars
guess though. I'm
of
asking for your
this
accurate
year's
description of where halfway is.
Before entering the
If you
grand
don't remember, then don't say it's halfway if you don't know.
On behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
All I get are sincere congratulations? Where are my stellar jades?
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, this reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us. As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Oh?
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
I mean, obviously nobody wants a dystopia, but clearly you're angling for something bad with this one. Why are you asking me?
That's not the point! Don't let him mislead you!
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
A while ago.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use this charming festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
Yeah, I'd like to ask. Did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this
Sunday has some godlike fan arts. Crazy good stuff.
at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety, so if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and
That's
make
the
false
same
vows.
one he used on Aventurine.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
I don't like this naturally answer.
Have you strayed
This
from
naturally
the
answer
path
feels like you're
expected
avoiding
by
the
your
question
god,
somehow.
betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my
I would spill all the
may
tea
I
without
be
this trick,
cursed
Sunday, dear.
in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, It can be evidenced.
Just a moment.
Oh, well, is thinking this is sus?
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony.
That's not an answer, though.
Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great...
That's not an answer.
Shipe.
He says, "Is it Shipe?" And your response is, "Which other could
Therein
be?"
lies
It's
the
not
problem.
saying yes or no.
It is not an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself.
Oh?
In the distant past, there existed an eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent. And when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang. Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So
That's
this
a
is how
threat.
it is.
Bro, get your fucking black hole out, mate.
For the sake of our grand cause someday, please afford these two an opportunity.
These two? You gonna put your sister to sleep?
What?
Okay, well, Robin's not in on it, at least. Well, you bum.
Sorry,
Fucking...
Robin.
You were just going on about
It's just
gravitational
you.
disintegration. And then
I
you're
did
not even
wish
gonna
for
do
you
anything?
To know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law,
I feel like that would be fine,
humanity
Julie.
establishes
Fuck 'em.
civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet.
I feel like we've reached that point.
Your efforts
Well, we're
for the
standing
justice
against
of
you, yes.
Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
You want to talk terms with us? Stop beating around the bush. Give Mr. Yang back now. You need to
I
kill
intend
yourself
to.
now.
That hinges on the outcome of this negotiation.
Bro, how about this?
the
I
order that
will
drove you
beat
to
you with a
imprison
bat
Wells and
until you
Robin,
die,
and you're
or
using them to
you
coerce
release
our
Weld.
compliance,
How about
and
that for
there'll be no point
negotiation?
in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life.
I'm gonna whack him with the baseball bat so hard that it actually wraps around the back of his head. It bends from sheer
the
force.
well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This
Get back
isn't
here,
any
pussy
location
boy.
in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Who in their right mind would expose their inner self like this? He's clearly not in his right mind.
That means...
He's in fact in
Did you
his
do the same
wrong
to Welt?
mind.
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced.
Okay, I'm starting to get the bird comments.
I believe after going
I'm
through
starting to
similar
understand.
predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird.
Oh boy. Are you just gonna repeat the
This
same fucking story?
happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then.
I'm staying, guys. Don't worry. I'll
Looking back,
face the bird with
the
you.
winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it.
Wait, Sunday, quick question. Who
We
asked?
decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
I mean, obviously the one where it gets to live in the end. Talk with the others and see what they think.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage.
No, Firefly.
Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me...
Bro, why is everyone now building the cage?
Build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's
Himiko,
fine
don't
to
let me
him.
down. Don't be 3 for 3 disappointments.
The question. I would
Why?
personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
You're all fucking stupid! Stupid ass! Dumbass!
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling. From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vossicle Scorpion, Asdana Wolverine, and the Huntington Winged Snake.
You forgot the 4th predator. He's called Sunday.
Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death. As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser.
Not gonna lie, Sunday, how about you just get to your fucking point, because you're really losing me.
Appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life, except that, To most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
Talk with the others to see what they think. Well, they all thought some dog shit option last time, so fuck them. No. Let's go ahead and do the opposite of what Sunday did.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium.
Imagine with this much build-up, the payoff at the end.
Illegal stowaways enter
I'm imagining some sweet payoff where I literally just beat this fucking guy to death. That's going to be some great payoff.
Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended, could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies.
There's another one? Fuck me. I thought that your fucking Dream Master was a yapper. Holy shit.
And the story this time,
Sunday reveals himself as the Eon of Yap.
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But
how could anyone not dislike Sunday at this point? He's literally clearly the villain at this point.
To help you grasp the full scope.
And then he's putting you through unending yap.
Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
Bro is putting me to sleep.
A stray bullet. What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Well, she was obviously fine, because she's here,
Is she
so...
all right? If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital
Or possibly out of sheer luck.
Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now
You like him, but this part made you
always
tap your
wears
fingers
such
and go, hurry up. Yeah, this is going on way too long.
Don't
He's just doing the same thing over and over again. Let me give you this decision. Oh, you chose wrong, actually. Oh, let me give you this decision to make. Oh, you chose wrong, actually.
I share this in the meager hope that you will
Yeah, get it,
understand
bro.
the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice.
How exciting for you.
But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences.
Your
Because
choices
this is merely a
have
figment of
gained you some
imagination,
grave
a
consequences.
nightmare
When I
that
put
has
you
haunted
in
me
one.
for countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Stop Robin from going on her journey. Support Robin to go on her journey.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances.
Stel,
Raising
pull
these
your
questions
lance
merely
out
serves
and
to
stab
illustrate
it through
one
his
truth.
chest.
The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness
Someone
is.
go and cut this guy's tongue out, please.
We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust
Hey,
preaches,
Waver.
but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that
Oh, they showed
external
some new
influences
FF7
bear
stuff,
the
Waver?
burden.
Nice. Yeah, I'll catch up on that at some point.
One mistake after the next permeates the masses. They become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison.
I'm praying next year's Wuthering Waves crossover collab patch is Cloud and Tifa. If it's Cloud and
Nature
Tifa
is
for next
always
year's
accompanied
collab,
by predation,
I will be a very poor and
sacrifice.
broke man.
Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to...
Rebis, I was just saying that for next year's Wuthering Waves collab, I want it to be FF7. I was just talking to Waver in the Twitch chat.
Intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world.
I mean, sure.
Idyllic,
I would love to not go to work.
Peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to
But
their
also, we
base
can't just, like,
selves
force
in
that
this
on people.
utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit. Living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly.
Imagine infinity of this guy. Oh, I'm imagining it. Hard
You of
eyes.
all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
I mean, not really. Feel like you've been taken in by propaganda there, March.
What is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood,
Yeah, this is 2.2
sorrow,
waiver.
weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as for why life slumbers, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all. Even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak.
Lol, Mazzers.
But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
Does Sunday know that she's Sam?
Because I don't think so.
Is Sunday aware of that?
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Because if he doesn't know that she's Sam, then he probably does think she's weak. But if he does know, then obviously, if you know that she's Sam, then you know that she's not weak.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know. But I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
feeling of deja vu?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream
This is the
bubble
halfway
can't
point,
take
Drow.
shape
Okie doke.
if its core
We
is
will
empty.
wrap up this cutscene, and we will call it there for the story. That was what, just over 5 hours.
You know Penacony best among us.
I don't
I'm
know
almost
much
up to where
about
you stopped,
dream
Waver.
bubbles,
Nice. And
but
you can
if you want to figure
live
out
through
what this
watching
is,
it via me.
I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still
The
don't
plan
get
is
it.
to do
Why were
one
you so
patch
sure
every
that
week,
Misha had a connection
broken
with
over
this
the
dream
Tuesday
bubble?
and Thursday streams.
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
This place feels a bit nostalgic.
Exactly.
You're gonna miss the stream on
This
Thursday
is
again,
where
Mazes?
you and
No.
Firefly encountered death.
You hate to see
which
it.
we now know as dormancy.
Have you considered not having a
Considering
life?
its connection to Dreamflux Reef.
Do not
it's
touch grass. Do
surprising
not
it appeared
pass go. Do not collect 200.
The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors
You got
all
an interview?
over the
Ooh.
place. Which
What
one
you
should
interviewing
we
for?
choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess maybe this way?
Cool. Let's call it there then for pause and save, I guess. Right, and then we go back in via that. Cool. Did we get any more achievements? No, we did not. So, you wanted me to check out the Nodus Fall trailer, so let me go see if I can find that. Boop-a-doo. Nodus Fall. That's the one. Let's turn the sound off here. Boop-a-doop, boop, boop. And let's bring you over. There we go. Right, the new Hoyoverse Monster Hunter game.
Whence came the first entanglement?
Oh, I'm on 2x speed. I usually watch things on 2x speed when I'm watching like normal YouTube videos and stuff.
the first entanglement. None living may now tell. In its way, the
Ooh, I like that visual.
Weaving calamity. Upon the silken paths, malice took root. 10 suns rose on high.
There's some fucking sick visuals in this.
And so, as spoken of old, the weavers came forth, yet spoke not the cause of their coming.
That's funny, hearing the crowd pop off at the Hoyoverse logo. I wouldn't have expected that at a Gamescom showcase.
And all must rise anew. Still, the wounds of old remain.
Damn.
The walls held against the chaos, yet entrapped Shiwa.
Blot out the Pyro Hail once more, and you'd still not quench a millennium of hatred.
How can a few dying embers ignite the flames of rebellion?
We're not of this land.
This is where your Express Pass money went? Yep.
But lies.
Their first realistic game. Like full, you know, what you would think of as Unreal graphics, I guess. I don't know if it's made in Unreal, but...
At last, ye did unveil the divine power ye had stolen. Bear the god's wrath and sunder the dread Nodus. Came ye to reweave this world, or seek ye some other end?
Damn. Nodus Fall. Oh, there's another 30 seconds. What's that? Just talking about it a bit?
Pretty impressive. That was the announcement of Nodus Fall from Hoyoverse, an original co-op action game in which players take on the role of a weaver and step into a world where divine authority has crumbled and order has collapsed. Players must stand as one to defeat mighty mythic beings using close coordination and sharp tactics. Looks very, very cool, and we're happy to kick off the show with that one.
Oh, that was their opener. That's a cool opener. Interesting. It should have co-op. Someone carry me, please. I wonder if... I mean, that can't be Gacha, right? This must be their first non-Gacha game. Because there's just no way with those level of graphics, they would not be able to stick to a 3-week cycle of, like, pumping out characters and stuff. Because it takes so much more time to make something like a character model and everything that looks appealing in, you know, very modern graphics. Is a standalone game no gachas? That they confirmed that waiver? Nice. That's interesting. I kind of expected Hoyo to just like never leave the gacha space. Yeah, I'm sure I'll have cosmetic microtransactions and stuff, but that's cool if it is just like their first like proper game, for want of a better word. You know what I mean? That'll be interesting. Cool. Okay. Well, let me whoop that back up. And that is where we will leave it for today. So yeah, solid 5 hours, and that's the halfway point. So we will return on Thursday to do the other 5 hours and wrap up 2.2 and hopefully beat the ever-loving fuck out of Sunday. I'm looking forward to that. That will be good times. And yeah, that is it for today. Do your dailies? Yeah, I'll do them later. I will do them later. I always do the dailies. That is it for today. Thank you very much for watching, and I will see you next time.